Hi. Hello. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for this, but man, when's that stopped us before? Besides, what's the worst that could happen? We're just gonna go in and we're gonna do some stuff and, you know, they'll just absolutely demolish my throat once again. Because, I mean, heck it, I mean, you know, that's just what happens, you know? You put a bunch of voices all in one room and you don't give them any voice, and then suddenly I gotta go and voice them all. I ain't a voice actor. Yet. Asterisk. I don't know if that's really an aspiration, but it's good practice at least. Yeah. You already know this. I mean, I just hope that we don't wind up with a very select party again. Because I've been burning my XP tickets, so I do not have access to my XP tickets. But yeah, it's just I'm excited for a very normal train ride where nothing bad happens, because there's no reason for anything bad to happen, because the game has not explicitly stated that bad things are gonna happen. And as we all know, that is absolutely factual. There's nothing bad that will happen when we go on this train. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I have to like set it to... Oh yeah, no, it already is on capture any full screen. There we go. As we all know, nothing bad is going to happen on this train. Nothing bad. I don't know. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait, yeah, no, this is separate from the... Oh, well, yep. I'm a little bit... I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Please. Please, punch me. Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next... Should I yell warp whenever it shows up? Like, I know it's an acronym, but it's in all caps. Now, to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye. But... Dante, please respond. There's... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train, which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. Is that what that means? Is it? I mean, I mean, like, I don't know anything about these trains, but I mean, like, I guess that they're warp trains because they boop, like, through like time and space or something. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but what the hell happened? First things first, let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. Why did we even start here when we could have just started at the beginning a few days ago? Like, I get it's like a thing that they'll do, like I mean, I guess it is a flash forward. Is that, I guess it's a literary thing. It's a thing that people do. I've never been a fan. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess we already knew something was gonna go fucky, but it's like, what the, why even show it when you can just have us do it? It's a blink. Oh, well. Our next destination is to a warp train. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna blink blonk all over the place. What? Yep, that's where it all. Oh my god. And what Vergilius said next really put my mind in a state of confusion. There I was, still perplexed by the incident at T-Corp, which, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Vergilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard. I'm quite certain you didn't, Quixote. We're now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. The warp train station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up at one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs. But no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. I mean, I don't know. Guys, it's just P-Corp. What's the worst? We've already been to, like, I don't know, weird, colorless, timeless land. P-Corp's gotta be really bad. That was the most aggressive silence I've ever heard. Damn near caused an earthquake. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collected, dumbfounded shock. Why? None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train? Through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operation. Oh, okay, there we go. It's because I haven't looked at any of those. Hee hoo. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. And also because it's all about, you share info with them and then they're more inclined to share info with you. That's how it works. Probably. Faust! Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind warp train operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh, wait, sorry, what? The warp trains are inefficient? The mechanisms are inefficient. Got it. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long, long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. What? Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Please, Ryoshu. Now is not the time. I guess it's never the time for you, but still it's not the time. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, the identity's memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's all over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without... I will remember this. Without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Like, I understand. Like, I understand that they're skipping some words there, but just But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I kept a record of some things that sound particularly important, and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. Wait, so they don't remember fights? Because, I mean, technically, fights are new information. Right? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Right. So... yeah, and because, like, if they don't remember sharing information with... Dante... holy shit! Our sinners are so weak! Like, all of these fights are happening. There is so much growth happening with these identities. And none of it is bleeding into our guys. Unless it's like, oh, well, technically their body remembers. And the blah blah blah. Muscle memory. But even then, they fight with varying different weapons. Right? Because, like, all I'm saying, Don Quixote fighting with a hammer, not really gonna help much with the lance. Huh. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but... okay, yeah. I had an abundance of W Corp identities. They are so lucky that I just pulled on the Walpurgis Noct banner. So it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But, maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Lady Faust, then thou hast known this all along. Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Or why for, probably. Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. But of course, because Faust is a stuck-up little bitch. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt that your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus. What about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside the train car. Karen vetoes too. No one to feed Neffy when Karen's gone. So true. Vroom vroom. Miss Faust. 3 armored tail cars of warp trains are all freighted cars. This is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier. First-class passengers? What, the seats for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their asses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy seat. Sorry, I try so hard to keep it consistent, but accents are hard. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class seat, like, as expensive as 3 or 4 months' salary of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard a first-class passenger's got some cool bonus stuff, like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? Do they? I mean, that would be pretty cool. I mean, you already know. But the only issue is we also have to deal with the murder train. That is the promotional language, yes. They are flash freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to B. The trip will be over in the blink of an eye for the passengers. Yeah, we did just sell the obelisk, true. Well, actually, did we sell it, or were we considering selling it? Because I remember Faust being like, oh yeah, your desire has been noted, or something like that. Your desire for purchase. Or something. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar, yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Right? I honestly thought they were gonna slip just the guide and Karen into the first-class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Otis, I am surprised you can still say that with a straight face after what just happened. I literally threw you in a jail cell. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about... For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car. If they can even attempt... Yeah, if they can even attempt opening it, I mean. I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who'd been holding the first-class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We love Ishmael! We love Ishmael! There's just something about those eyes, dude. They're so good! We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess and the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter, and... A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite, and in very rare occasions, the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it means that they could ride in the first-class seats. Sure. I mean, you know, it's better that than in the fucking mosh pit. I will board the train if I must. Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Thanks, Ryoshu. Always so eager to murder. Vergilius pretended not to hear Ryoshu's question. I mean, I guess we already have the tickets, probably. Very well. Then I assume that we are all in agreement. Let's go. I've a matter of great importance to discuss with thee. What is it? Oh, with the lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice.
This is in the first-class seats. I have heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth thou claim hold water?
Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time?
'Tis no gossip, forsooth! I have overheard aught from those who we have walked past ere today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I? Stupid? Doth thou traveler speak true, Ishmael?
Don't ask me. I've never been on one of these either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a second.
I mustn't be separated from Rocinante, not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rocinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff.
Oi, you little...
I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee, grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante.
I don't think she gets the boots. I expected Vergilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by that familiar annoyance. Has Dawn legitimately never taken those shoes off? Fine. Keep your shoes on. Is that what stops the train? Is it because Dawn keeps the... Well, I guess technically I already know that's not the case, but regardless. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. I mean, yeah, it's got a nice little overhang. It's actually, I do really like these windows. They're very cool. The asymmetrical stuff was going pretty well.
Oh, so this is...
Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them? I mean, yeah, the nests are pretty big, my guy. I've got nothing. Oi, I know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing towards Mersault with his chin. I also don't know what that means. That's come up multiple times now. We're like what? Is he just like jutting his jaw forward? Like, hey, Mersault. Hey, man. Hey, what are they talking about? Hey. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nests' architectural idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'd love to see that, you know, they're all, like, themed, too. That's very cool. That's very cool, actually. I have no idea when it happened. But like, especially because generally, like, corporations, I assume that they would want to keep their influence, right? And, like, when you enter a warp train station, it's distinctly a W Corp facility. Whereas here, they're willing to, you know, forego that bit and just be like, oh yeah, this is the vibe of the place, let's match it. A surprising take, honestly. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. A fair assessment. I mean, to be fair, at least we can ask Mersault stuff and he'll answer.
Mersault! Young Mersault! Lo, is that passenger over yonder one from the west?
Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends, often visible in the outfits of the Western population, while that individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of North and South. They are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western.
Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I've once espied it in a magazine that they are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits. Understandably so, given the colder climate of the region.
An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you.
Ah!
3 seconds of screaming duet. One of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration.
What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums!
You want to talk?
Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man!
Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never seen a warp train before. Who's gonna tell him? Damn it. I take the train all the way here for an expedition only to lose my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow in my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this.
Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before?
And the round-trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if he keeps swinging those 4 arms around. Each holding a weapon to boot.
Prithee, wilt thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes, yes! Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes, and I... Seriously?
The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes of venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different direction. Oh, thank God we're done with that.
Ah, indeed. 'Tis grand, this city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine having to deal with this group? Nightmare!
I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full-body prosthetics.
I gotta be uncomfortable for a certain lad. That's when Regalia slowly walked up to our group. Oh, when did you separate? Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination.
Huh? Would the illustrious Red Gaze not ride alongside us?
W Corp policy demands the fixtures bestowed with the color title must board a train specifically prepared for them instead. Odd, but okay.
Oh, are you like riding the First Class Plus or something? That's a color fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings, no matter where he goes. Karen wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi will be lonely.
I've told you before, Karen. 3 separate times, actually. Each time I buy you one of those candies. That people aren't allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust.
Yes.
Vergilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Karen away.
Dante, let us proceed this way.
We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car.
Whoa! Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Oh! Oh!
I've waited so long for this day. Bring back the colors. Remove the sepia.
Hey, these must be the fabled complimentary food and drink for the first class seats? Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing.
It's a shame we won't get to really enjoy it, given, you know, the freezing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive-looking sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? That's a great question, Dante. Not at risk of causing us harm. Faust.
Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. Faust is a bit thick and does not understand what words mean.
These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that?
The flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death, caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells during the phase exchange. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystal growth of water molecules.
Okay, well that's good. So no actual freezing. Or no, like, icing, I guess. We're not a cake. We will not be iced. I missed about half of what you said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Which you could have just said from the beginning.
Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during this journey, because everyone will be reverted to their state at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from the said problem. Wait.
Reverted to their states at the beginning of the train stop. Wait a second. So you're in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. Okay, so we're cryogenically frozen. Rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells. Yeah, so it's so fast that the cells just freeze. This is where this model is fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystal. Yeah, and so because of the model, there are no issues in regards to the freezing process. There will be no damage caused to us as a result of the freezing. And there won't, there will not be ice crystals, growing in places they shouldn't be. But then, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip, so I assume we're elaborating on this. Got some real talent in dragging out something that's so simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words. Seriously.
Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field.
Of course, shut up. I'm sorry, I can't stand her. Yeah, so we're not elaborating on that. Because I assume we are going to be reverted to the way we were in reference to we will not be frozen. Not that it takes a, screenshot of our existence. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. Thank you. Okay, we are talking about it. Also, pardon, I gotta blow my nose. Getting real stuffy all of a sudden. That's the part that, okay. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? Oh?
As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. There is certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth.
Okay. I mean, at least she's aware. We do love to see it. They don't call it first class for nothing. I guess B-Corp's way up there in the northmost corner of the city. But this thing will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver.
Oh, aha! Oh, prepare thyself, Roshinote! Thus begins the long jaunt! The long jaunt! Is that in reference to the train ride being long or the sleep being long, I wonder? Because either one is gonna feel instant. Oh, I've been meaning to ask Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes?
Where'd that come from, Radia?
No, I mean, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kind of its gross, slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything! Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? I can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now. Behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Whoa, have you been on one of these, Otis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats on similar grandiosity back when. This is not something to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings other sinners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared.
We should ask Mersault. I mean, sure enough, that answers the question. In a roundabout kind of way, but... Wait, what the... Beep! 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 Okay, I think we're leaving soon. This is for the warp train PW612, bound for P-Corp boarding period, is ending soon. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first-class car, suddenly became a lot busier. Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no, why isn't this... The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling.
Is it anxiety, Dante?
I think so.
Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and...
Yep. That's our dawn. That's our dawn. Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before, then pressed the button inside the capsule that closes the hatch.
Do not worry too much. We will meet again in but a moment, Dante.
I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything.
Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened.
The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she really meant by "we will meet again in but a moment." Was it that we will meet again in but a moment?
Dante, you must wake up, Dante. I forgot my chicken nuggies on the Mephistopheles, Dante. We must go all the way to the back. to collect them.
But one thing I knew for sure was
An inconceivable situation has occurred.
that something had seriously gone wrong. I guess Don Quixote did leave her shoes on, fair enough. And there was no instruction to remove our shoes. Which is a great news. Disappearing passengers. Wait, what do you mean disappearing passengers? Wait, what do you mean? Do I have to play Faust? Oh no! We're here already? Wow, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in the blink of an eye. Holy shit, Dante! Oh my god! As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Even after that? That's impressive. Which, I suppose, is why I didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. Dante, something has seriously gone wrong. It didn't immediately register that something had gone wrong. When do we throw Dante into a dumpster? I wish to be freed of this man.
No, we are not yet at our destination.
Huh? And I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again, and realized that her expression was more antsy than usual, by a microscopically minuscule degree. And yet you couldn't process the words that were said to you. So, this train is still running?
Yes.
Then where are we?
I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown.
I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away, especially given all of the times I have informed her of the fuckery of W Corp and how shoddy their cars are. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out of this situation. I can't blame you for grasping at straws, my guy. But this is all just a part of the plan, right, Faust? That was an unusually long silence from Faust.
You are half correct, yet half incorrect.
With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic steam of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake visitors. Oh, man, pardon. We're here already. Man, it really happened in the blink of an...
No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real?
It really happened in the blink... No.
Whoa, we're here already? I guess I really was worrying over nothing.
No.
Oh,
No.
I have not uttered a single word.
There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. No. I mean, admittedly, it's times like these where, like, I don't like Faust. Can't stand her. Point for Faust.
Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstances is necessary.
And that brings us to the present. We could have just started here. I mean, we could have just... Oh, well. Oh, well.
Let me get this right. This train's still running.
And we're drifting through some unknown dimension.
Oh. Odd about that striketh me as quite dramatic.
Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen fast?
Yes.
What the hell is wrong with you, huh? The sinners each began to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What? Are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out the door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body.
But hey, Fao, at least you know what to do like you always do.
You've got a plan, right? You knew this was gonna happen, and then your limitless Faust wisdom knew that we would be here, and of course, because of that, knew that you'd know what to do, because you're Faust. You know all outcomes, right? Right? Aw, sweet. Faust with no Wi-Fi. Aw, yeah. Point and laugh. Point and laugh!
Right?
Faust, whom I had rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. She will no longer speak at their... Man! Okay, bro. Bro, you gotta let me have these discoveries. What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. But, well, regardless, give me a chance. Like, stuff like that is no fun if it's spoon-fed. And how can you take me as oblivious while I'm out here asking questions and shit? I'm trying not to... Indeed! She said that something inconceivable has happened. The other sinner's anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're gonna go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust. And for good. I'm already there, bro! I'm already there! Besides... Indeed. Indeed it is. Well, I mean, quite frankly, if you're gonna acknowledge it, like, stop? You know? I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. us what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing Marag rarely ever did anything.
Thank you.
Then, after some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral discussion from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion. Yay! Woo! After multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. But of course! The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp based on the available information. It can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train... Oh, well, right, my bad.
The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and that any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But
the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Sinclair is as cynicals? I mean, I guess he is a bit of a cynical lad. Is he cynical? I mean, yeah, he tends to jump to concern. Oh. I see. A cynicals. Right.
Passengers spirited away! Alas, such is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not?
Oh, Don Quixote.
That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of.
Did W Corp share anything to get us started?
That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding.
She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the train because that they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their Help us out with this thing that's vaguely related to our singularity. Cool, alright. Can you tell us anything? No? My man! Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Indeed. Wait, but thus produced what appeared to be a keycard with a W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations.
However, we were given this MasterCard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will.
Oh! How handy! Maybe. I mean, I guess it got us out of the pods. How did you get out of the pod? Indeed. Like, it was a weird kind of revelation. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Probably. Besides, you know, he talks to him through like a iPad. And I guess in person, sometimes. He does talk to them in person. Wait a minute. I will not inquire.
We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled, and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. These bloody wings. Every single one of them's been absolutely barmy.
True. True! Everywhere we go, it's just the worst. But alas, that's what we do. That's the way it is. We're getting the sticks. Well done. Oh yeah, it's just... I mean, at the same time, I feel like dealing with Wild Hunt isn't that bad. Right? Because it's not like he's got an issue with Dante. Yeah, so I was like, Kathy! God! I mean, it's good practice for the therapy sessions. Or the counseling sessions.
I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask them to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, their chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself.
Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh.
I would have appreciated it if you at least gave us a hint.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? Ellipses. Yeah.
That is...
But not everyone was willing to let go without saying their piece.
Next time, I will take your inputs into account.
Wow! That's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust had disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust, after all. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of this situation. Does she, though? I mean, we've asked her several times now if she has a plan, and the response has been silence. Oh, God. Just constantly trying to recruit Dante to fight the thing. Come on, the whale's out there! Who cares about your sinners? So what's next on our agenda?
Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box.
It's like, white whale, holy grail.
That is something I must first discuss with Dante.
Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust?
We must converse in a lower volume, Dante.
Technically, I don't think ever. Because Kathy doesn't exist anymore. At least until Canto, like, 16. Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety.
My connection to Faust, has been severed.
Your connection to what? I'm sorry, what?
I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment.
Right. I guess I really was right to be anxious. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, we got everyone. I'm gonna bring him along just to see how it goes. Because ideally, I just block. The Paradise Cantos? I guess the Paradise Cantos are gonna be like a way later thing? Question mark. What do you mean you can't?
I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed.
Ah, I see. Oh, what if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet? Like you said last time.
One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain.
Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. So Faust's always been a little bit of a cheater, huh? Always been relying on external information, huh? Always been a Faust, you are...
Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subject to cross-observation. If that is not the case, then no, never mind.
Hold this! Hold this forever, Faust! Always talking down on people. It's no wonder you're plugged into a cloud-saved supercomputer thing. It's actually because she was referring to older Faust. Well, I mean... Well, okay, I mean, like that. I don't know if we've exactly confirmed it's another Faust yet. We know that it's called Faust. Or the guest-elect.
There's nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost. Not even as we boarded the train, to be honest. This is a rather disagreeable situation for me.
Alright. For now. Now that changes everything. Yes, I will point and laugh at her at all times. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. Yeah, it's just we're just in a train stuck in the middle of nowhere. Without Virgilius's question mark damage to help in case of a weird interdimensional space creature? Oh, but she can. Tisk, tisk, tisk. For shame, Faust. For shame. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. Yeah, my nose is getting all stuffy. Ugh. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. And I will. by reminding everyone that we can just point and laugh at Faust when we're done. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then the problem will solve itself once we're off the train. Right. So all we have to do... Yeah. I mean, like a little... And if we do run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I can feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth. But that seems to be enough for Faust. She nodded. My cock.
Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension.
What? So reckon this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all gonna bite it once it happens. Yeah, as you were told. From inside the train? I mean, I guess to be fair, we are parked effectively in the middle of a warp train rail. We could get smashed into by another warp train. How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. Let's break the door down. So, what now? Do you have to take a search and sweep around each car or something?
In the grand scheme of things, yes.
Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing.
By A-Corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W-Corp, I acquired the master keycard, placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in 3 days.
Oh, nice. So then, yeah, it was like a super calculated. And I am glad that we addressed her waking up before everyone else.
3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you.
It's almost like we've been told repeatedly over and over and over again that it's going to happen in the blink of an eye.
As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W-Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars.
Me fearing I will never see Dawn's grippers due to her fear of removing her shoes. Man, I mean, like, yeah, you have to fight her to the death. That's like the thing. Roshinante will not be removed from its trusty knight. I mean, I guess, to be fair, all you have to really do is remind her that she must care for her horse, right? Her trusty steed must be cared for. And just because she is removed from the horse does not mean that it is out of reach. It is simply that it must be given the care that it deserves. The part where they thrash the shite out of one another, tearing their limbs off. All that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W-Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Or be virtual. Yeah, that would work too. refuse to believe all the times she's been obliterated by her quick. Oh yeah. I mean, they probably came off. It's just they probably came off with parts of leg.
Precisely. In my opinion, it is... Oh! Hold that thought for but a moment!
Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet.
Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, ripping, forsooth, past this gate must be...
Foot's still in there. True. As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face.
It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust?
Oh yeah, or at the very least hard of hearing. After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust. I am surprised that Dawn is the one that picked it up, of all people. Who closed her eyes briefly and thought. Like, not Yisong, Mersault, hell, Ryoshu.
Please, step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes.
With that, she produced the master keycard from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're gonna open the door. that was not bad. Oh well.
I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations.
Huh? My suggestion? Well, I ain't gonna disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass?
After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself?
Beep! I'm sorry, the beeps and beeps are fun. After a brief mechanical beep. Ah! Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Woo! Nah. Faust, she's definitely still smarter, you know? She wants to observe it firsthand is all, to make educated deductions. It's not that she's got a tiny little pea brain. Point and laugh. Y'all don't seem okay.
Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah, craving blood bag passenger, huh? That's up to 10 bleed. Ah, right. Gain +1 bleed count every time this unit is hit. Turn end, consume 3 bleed count to gain self. Coagulate blood, gain offense level. Cool beans. Oh yeah. I know.
한바탕 해볼까?
The aggro! What a god! He's got this, don't worry, he'll be fine. I mean, either way, I'm totally okay with him just dying second turn. Even then, the shield giving him a whole... He just survived the whole thing? He's kinda sick with it. Distortioner BS? Oh, yeah. That's my favorite game! I mean, like, They did say it was a distortion. So, I mean, right now, that's like, you know, that's the idea. But also, we're in the middle of a weird dimension. So, it could just be bullshit. Though, to be fair, the abnormalities also create weird dimensions. So, you know. It's really a coin flip until we get there. He's still alive. How are you alive?
그러니 알아서 잘 피해야 남은 시간이 탈탈 털어지는 수밖에. 지불할 능력도 의사도.
I mean, okay, listen. I was expecting to take him along and for him to just explode, but he's doing it. True. Well, I mean, that's because we're not in the vampire place. Unless these guys are from the vampire place, but...
Lady Faust, however similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers, verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people politified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated under the last second to raise her weapon against them. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies in the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust.
Well, I mean, you know, it's such a good day for science.
Yeah, aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something?
The sinners were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. What gave it away? Oh yeah. Faust learning. What an opportunity. No more spoilers from our Discord server. True. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust.
Don Quixote. They are not dead.
Huh?
Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tethers bodies to life and away from death remains intact.
Wait, what?
Connections.
Right? I mean, sure, I guess. Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Stasis that they can freely move in, and get hurt in, and die in. Like, I mean, I know I shouldn't be questioning it. I know I shouldn't be. That's just the way that this game does things. But yeah, just Lanao, singularity. You're dead, but you're not dead. Haha. Hey, what did I say? We got this.
Huh? What was that about?
Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all the sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. Maybe because of the previous...
The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it?
Yisong grew pensive. Seeing that, Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. Yisong? Questioning? My man? I was starting to get a good read of her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived.
Albeit,
Would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Oh! Do you have any input on this, Faust? Is Yi-song living up to his number? Yes. That is a most rational suggestion, Yi-song. I love this! Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yi-song sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? Gladly, if you would allow me. Yi-song began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. We don't get the elaboration. Oh yes. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brevity, buddy? Pal? Singularity allows us to a late-stage capitalism, both color and time. By the way, I'm totally trying to make this a better, more fair place. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, you know, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's not like less time would give you less ways of acquiring more time, and then it constantly funnels down, and then you have to take out time loans or live 4-hour days where you can hardly do anything. Listen, alright. A corporation in Limbus Company would never work against the good of its people. Ever. Wait, I mean, like, it's not something that happens, alright? To elaborate. Verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head, and listens closely to what appears to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train. Existence is in continuance and moratorium. Okay, so what happens when we reach our destination? We value human life in the city. Well said, Warden, well said. Oh, above all else, we value Updog. And any questions who question the value of Updog, well, simply, be reduced to nothing. Shrug. It is as important as human life. Forced, they are, to be tethered upon the finest yet tenacious thread of life. I understand what hath been said here, yet they are not dead all the same? If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. Oh, I gotta look at the Dante book for that, don't I? What up, Dante? Basically, I mean, like that's the consequence. Virgilius will come knocking at your door. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. Thank you! Yay! It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Okay, so yeah, because time is movable, yeah. Because it seems real time to us, but because we've just been through stuff in T-Corp. And it might feel like their dynamic is so slow, so confined, that they're really only severed for like a macrosecond at most, or a microsecond, pardon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. This gets the seal of approval. We've answered the conundrum. Oh, the singularity of Updog. I mean, I'm about it. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word? This is far from baffling, Gregor. This adds up with everything. There is not a question left upon my mind. Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll be able to put back together like nothing ever happened. It's instant. It can't be seen. You just explode. Honestly, that just sounds really fun. I wish that was U-Corp. From what I learned through the W-Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shape before they boarded the trains. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person.
Oh, that is quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed.
It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some awkward effort trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that.
Dante.
I mean, that's just how it's done. That's where it's at. What's up?
Oh, it's time to whisper, right? Indeed. I intend to collect further intelligence.
Well, if there's anything I can tell you... Faust cast a dark gaze toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered.
Are they distortions or abnormalities?
Oh, yeah. I actually wanted to ask you about that. Oh, no, I can't tell. It's how the writers kill Vergilius off. He would. He totally would. Like, he's so out of the loop, he's never even heard of it. Doesn't even know what a ligma is. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them, I felt the same sensations I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Pekatula. If I had to lead one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. Hey Obi, welcome in. I'm sorry, I don't think that they're either of those.
Is it difficult to be certain at the moment?
Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions. But also different. Oh no, it's bullshit! Oh no, it's bullshit! If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Well, Faust can't know because Faust isn't here, Dante.
Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing.
You hear Herman laughing in the distance as Vergilius goes from red gaze to red paste. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. She probably set us up for it, too. Just, hey, listen, if you wanna get a little leg up on us, maybe you should ask Vergilius about the Ligma. Just, Ligma, is that something like the Golden Bow? Bow? The Golden Bow? I should ask Vergilius about it. It's so easy. It's so easy. I feel like I should apologize for that. I'm not going to, though.
There's no need, Dante.
I mean, yeah, well, I mean, I guess he can still be heard by sinners. So if a sinner were to set him up for it, it might work. And so are the sinners. They're tied to his time. Well, I mean, they would still explode. He could just do the thing.
Though the information you've provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me to do something of worth.
May I tell you about one of my life challenges? I'm trying, and have been trying to for a while now, to achieve as many videos as I can from a Let's Player that I found 5 years ago, but deleted all his videos almost a decade ago. Damn, dude. I mean, yeah, it always feels so weird, right? Because, like, that's the thing, you know? Once you put something on the internet, it's there forever. But then stuff like this happens, where, like, there's just not an archive. I mean, yeah, I guess, how's that been going? I won't kill unless the singularity can assure they stay dead. Aw, man. I mean, because technically speaking, if the singularity has a method of checking if they'll die, I mean, of course, they wouldn't, but hypothetically, it could confirm the way to kill them. Just kill Dante. Then at the same time, the T-Corp stuff would have done that. Nah. I've assimilated like about 20 Let's Plays now. Just found new ones. Yo! Very nice.
And collecting intelligence myself, creating deductions based on sparse information, is quite...
She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Along with a For You B-roll bits. Ooh! Yeah! Well, I mean, I'm glad that the trail hasn't gone cold. Oh, finally, the awakening has begun. Yoshuno, your influence! We've started drifting away from murder hobo territory. Don't make us go back!
다음 술자리 모험담은 이거군. 아주 완벽했어.
There is so much reading. Ah, yeah, the classic. Oh. I don't know. There's something about rage that's just so special. Like, oh man, like Markiplier's getting over it. I'm done, I'm fucking done. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ah, it's so good, it's so good. The chair toss. Anyway, pardon, I'm gonna refill my water. Be right back. I return. Like yelling Hitler. That's actually legendary. Just using Hitler as a swear. It's kill her by tricking the singularity. The golden bow is a ligament chunk under the guise of a golden buckle sinew. She would never expect something she's already said to be a trap. Indeed. The golden bowels. Or the infamous Raichi Kama Rage. Ask any German guy that was on YouTube in 2010. They can recite it by heart. Oh. Oh yeah. It's so much fun. I don't know. And especially because like it's so great, right? Because it's like it's something they get to look back on and just laugh about. It's something that's a good time for everyone. Not in the moment, obviously for them it sucks, but you know, later it's good for everyone. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, merciful, for some reason Mersault's jumped the trigger. I mean, if anyone. The straight-laced Mersault would never. You know? It's the genius ploy. We opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I don't... I'm not entirely sure what brief mark means. But it's still fun. Unless it is... It sounds like there are other survivors. Oh, passengers in danger! Worry not, for I have arrived to... Whoa, whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked the door open. Cromer, where are you? Same! I want Cromer! Give me Cromer! We need Cromer! She's the only one who can get rid of her! Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer's got left in him? Postage stamp. He said this at the end of a Facebook message where he threatened to send this Raichikawa guy his own faces per... his own feces per mail. Because he created Yamada Mod from Mail 6. I see. I see. Wow. What? Powerful. Very powerful.
Ah, thou art from the north, verily? Thy garb is that of northerners, no? This really ain't the time for that, lass. Anyway, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah?
She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna leave them. Let all of my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of those economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. Oh, zombies. Oh yeah. I mean, technically vampires bite. Every time he fell in Kaizo Mario 2, he just... Oh! Oh man! But none of you look very... I mean, aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so for the get-go? Name's Sasha, multi-crack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? Wait, sorry, what? Yeah. No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but... Jeez, can you believe this train broke down? Shit, is it ever broken? Or is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit, if you ask me. You can feel all that, even a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drinking into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high-quality parts for him, so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Only the most high quality of reasons. So you might want to preserve his rambling now. Yeah, I can see both. I understand both. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? You bet your ass did something else of note go down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Wait, she's hyper? Okay, fair enough. Hardly stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. I've gotta keep swinging them if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. So this guy played horror games. You can imagine how that went. Aw, yeah. Plenty of opportunities. Haven't a goddamn clue as to where they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Oh. Neat. I don't think the people are okay. I don't think the people are okay. 3,201 red colors. 3,202 red colors. You have decided to protect them, despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. This post he made was about the 1590. I do not recall. Unless, wait, is that like like a graphics card? It's probably not, but that's where my mind went. Yeah, no, there's no way we're in the 50s. It's like 3090s. Oh, it is graphics card. Oh, okay, cool. I've been keeping a close eye on him for 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. Go past this car, and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train, so if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there, one of the train cars in the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. Well, straight line! Final Fantasy 13, let's go! That's all I can tell you about that situation. So, what's your story?
Why do you rich, first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it to your swanky first-class cars. So, what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed. Fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh. Every single one of you, a first-class ticket. Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this was gonna happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance to fixers. See, the good thing is, we, and by extension I, have so many Let's Plays archived because he announced that he was taking them down. Ah, yeah. Well, that was nice. That was very polite. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. A non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those Oafy boys either. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master keycard from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A keycard? So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see, W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. And not like there ain't any cash in it for me either. So I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way. Then, with one of her free hands, pointed toward the opposite door. Wait, I just noticed that they named the character Faust. I had to read that piece of dog shit for school. Yeah. Basically, all of the main characters are roughly based on a piece of literature. Yeah, that's a thing. It generally ties into their, like, story pretty heavily as well. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to y'all. Fuck Faust. All my hammies hate Goth. Yeah, let's go! Faust haters unite! I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Prithee, protect the innocent in my stead. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you gonna save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Oh! Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth! Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again! Thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. I will have thee know I was on the front cover of the T-Corp newspaper. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter and... Mwahaha! Worry not thyself, 'tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet, sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? But this Faust is peak? I mean, to each their own, to each their own. Be like, what? You know, there was You knew there was no way the Fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusion anyway, am I right? Question mark. Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if you started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. What? Eyes. Oh no! Faust is learning what anatomy is! Panic! Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k on per inquiry. That's how it's done! That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W-Port? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red, by any chance? Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one, my prosthetic is red. That passenger over there has got red eyes, and... Oh, you there. That lady with the big sword also got red eyes. What? Is someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No. Well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Oh, wow! I see we have already, wow. Wow. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Yeah, no kidding. Holy shit. And they were all still alive. Yikes. Requesting cleanup in cabin 3. That's gonna take so fucking long. They're gonna be so behind schedule. We know it's gonna take like a fraction of a second, never mind. But it's gonna take so long. Oh man. I mean, it is very cool goop, though. I like it a lot. Honestly, I don't remember what it's called, but it's reminding me of one of the stages in Risk of Rain 1. It's like, it's really goopy. It's really cool. Dante is a mutant. Oh yeah, indeed. I mean, to be fair, as if this is the worst thing we've seen. Oh, it's such a block. Is it well? It's not like we got it.
It's a shame that that's skill 1. It's so much fun. I love it. I love the boot. Dante, a billion years of trauma ain't shit, Dante. Man up. I mean, true. I mean, to be fair, this does fall very much in line with his responsibilities, you know? Just to bear the burden of them, of the sinners. I mean, if they insist, walk I shall. Time to borrow some time. Oh no, Ryoshu. Is that a bad? No, that's fine. Yep, still have to do that. No, the counter. There we go. Now we're talking. I would like more aggro, please. Did everyone target me now? Dante, it's just a dream, Dante. What do you mean red paste, Dante? It's red paste. What? Are you confusing me for ketchup now, Dante? There are so many. And they shall all suffer the consequences. Yeah. Good plan, great plan. Like, yeah, at least we're at a point where we're just shuffling people out. Half of them are staggered all the time. Having the full team is nice. Yeah, like... Yisong is he's putting in work. That aggro's real good.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모없고 남은 시간을 탈탈 털어주는 수밖에. 얼얼하지? 정신 못 차릴 거야. 쏘지마! 파괴 완료.
Oh yeah. And yeah, I mean, the fact that he's still, like, living, too, honestly, is just great. Dante. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that was a new message. I thought I saw it. It's shitty. Whoops. Whew. Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. No kidding when you're fighting with a giant stick! Both of you. Too bad. Making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move around takes more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. Indeed. It's a good thing you both aren't fighting. Those enemies weren't much harder than the ones we fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer numbers would eventually wear down the sinners. They really didn't. Like, not even a little bit. We're good.
What are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... What do you think those entities are?
Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question?
Oh no, are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first?
Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion.
There were some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Quite! 'Tis apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it.
It's almost like we were already told that bite marks were like a thing. So it's almost like it's almost like they just go after people. It's almost like it spreads rapidly. Direct quote.
Right, that's strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains.
It could be determined from the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be tracked back to primal aggressiveness.
Yes, and? Was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes.
They're all Vergilius! Holy shit!
Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of.
Jesus Christ, Ryoshu.
Then it must be that the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all. Your input has been very helpful.
That should be the dead giveaway right there. Helpful? It was my turn to start whispering.
What have you learned from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon this subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train. How convenient. And while that will be a useful element in resolving this situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante.
You mean you know what to do to blow this case wide open?
Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start.
With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners.
I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beat the crap out of whatever's in our way? But that's so easy! That will not change. No.
Yes!
However, what I am about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract, and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is very likely that the entity behind this incident, the incidents on this train, and by extension, every incident on the same or of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips, is a blood fiend.
Blood fiend mentioned! Oh my god!
다음 술자리 모험담은
No,
이거.
important, I gotta go turn the light on.
아주
Be right back.
완벽했어.
Hot people at the back of the train! We have to kill all the ugly people to get to the hot people! Hot person, probably.
현 시간부로 근무 시작.
Wait, a blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? What? How? But Dante, we have IDs of a... No, wait. No, I don't, actually. Wait, yes, I do! Surely what the IDs are based on there. Oh yeah, they're all just at the back. Every single ID is at the back. A blood fiend? What in the name of wings is that? Well, all four. Yep, they're all just chilling there. They're all just having a good time. Yeah. They're playing 4-player checkers. Yeah. 2v2. Uno. Oh god. I mean, yeah. They're playing Uno. Oh shit. Huh? You of all people haven't heard of blood fiends? I thought you were a team expert on obscure lore.
Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory?
Fighting over the red plus. Yeah, they would. They would. They would. Honestly, not sure what that's about. Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though the very words sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Oh god, they are actually just vampires. I mean, fair enough.
Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water.
Not even holy water, just water.
No! Hydration! This isn't Mountain Dew!
I have been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past, when I served as a commanding officer. Spray bottle for vampires. I don't doubt it would work. And I have seen the dregs they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I am quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen one who called themselves a blood fiend among the ranks of the fingers, but the things that blood fiend commanded weren't like these rubber-textured ones. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags. Oh, I see. Among relevant parties, according to information I'm aware of. Imagine the barber coming up to you to make you a dress and you just spray bomb. I mean, that's optimal. You know, like, bro, I don't need a dress. Just get out of here. Not a terrible name. Yeah, blood. Yeah, and I didn't know they were called blood bags until just now. You do have a tendency to talk ahead of the game. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? Yeah, I read their name after the thing.
As has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains, or W-Corp, is vast if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule.
So you say blood bag out loud when inspecting them? Oh! My bad. Yeah, true. They would have been called blood bags. My bad. I will hold that one. That's on me.
Without that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? Wait, what? Hold up. Back up for a second. Possible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains are quite vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception. Okay, so yeah, we're just saying that this is probably what's causing the people to die. A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized. No matter how many bits they're divided into, they can be put back together. Quote. I mean, sure enough, I guess. If they're completely dissolved out of existence, I guess. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, the warp train can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. It does take a snapshot of... Wait, no, because that's the job of the person. They come on and they do it manually. That's the thing. That's what they do. Among several interpretations of the word, violence involves cannibalization, of course. However, as the passengers' collective time itself is in moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be reconstructed. If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve the chewed up chunks of the passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual. Right. However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims. And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. But you don't get hungry or thirsty because we're in, like, super slow time? Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train? Thank you, Gregor! If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our You telling me it's not time-based? You telling me it's just that they're just like that all the time forever? To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including, but not limited to, emotions, ambitions, wealth, purpose of existence. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological processes, such as digestion. Okay. I ain't following even half of that. You exist in moratoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy. They continue to spark within you. Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration, or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction, it can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passengers' will to live, the worth of this very existence is in which they live. Do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence, even amidst the ceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. Right, okay. So yeah, okay. Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh?
that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means that they can't be pieced back together. There is no incongruence in that logic. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, because if it is little, like, blood strands keeping them together, sure. Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I would like to ask a few questions, if you would permit me. Yisong was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? Yes. If such is the case, then by which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Tell him. Faust replies, avoiding Yisong's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they found out what's going on with Faust. And that's something we both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you have said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train. Perhaps at the back, where we are going. Indeed, if we are to believe the words of the Fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the Horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well! I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who have perished by this villain's hands! Dante. It seems that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed satisfied, now that we had clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. I hope that we do the last fight next to Mephistopheles, and we just get to kick them into Mephi. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward, for now. And on we go.
한바탕 해볼까?
I probably didn't do the borrow time there, but whatever. Whatever. Up a little block and all the aggro is mine. Yeah, I do rather like Bookie songs.
삶은 고통스러운 법.
힘 조절이.
Oh, yeah. At least it's not like these encounters are too particularly difficult.
나무 인형만도 못한.
Look at him go!
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
More aggro, please.
힘들고. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Infinity aggro. Are they getting charged now?
걸어라지. 정신 못 차릴 거야. 세부랄 능력 남은 시간을 탈탈 털어주는 수밖에.
I mean, yeah, it's not opposed, whatever.
고통스러운
Bop him good! The rare Yisong attack.
세부랄 능력도 의사가
Oh yeah. My man. I believe he can do it. He's got this.
걸어가지. 정신이 차릴 거야. 파괴 완료.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it. Not even a little bit. But that's okay.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서
get
잘
there.
피해야지.
And that's the good stuff.
갓. 벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가 없고. 다음 술자리 모험담은 이거군. 아주 완벽했어.
Oh yeah. More murder. Hooray.
진짜 재밌겠고.
Are we actually just going straight into it? Or do we got more? Oh, okay. Honestly, yeah. Just gonna
고작 터뜨려주지.
go ahead and get her started. Probably build up attacks. Struggling. Struggling? Nah, she's got it. It'll be fine. EX, use cards, and skills. And plus 3 aggro. I mean, yeah, heck it.
고작 터뜨려주지.
More aggro, yay!
써주마.
Okay, admittedly the stagger does a little bit much that I probably should have blocked, but you know, it's whatever, because now we can just go over here, and we can click that button, and we can click that button.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
And of course, like, at the end of the day, it's not like it's even a big deal, you know? I mean, sure enough, the aggro probably matters a bit more elsewhere, because like I can't really do much like control of it here. I just kind of need lower speed to like really capitalize on it. But
얼마 안 걸릴 거야. 힘들군. 그러니
I mean,
알아서
like,
잘 피해.
whatever. I'm glad that he's working, you know? Level 28, still just got it.
삶은 고통스러운
Means I get to start putting my XP tickets towards Rio's shoes replacement. Whomever that is. Truthfully, I don't remember who I was going to use. Probably Dawn.
파괴 완료.
I mean, it's all unopposed. Just kill him!
남은 시간이 탈탈.
Hit him with that sweet, sweet level 28 damage.
정신 못 차릴 거야.
I mean, it wasn't bad. Especially he gets the kill anyway. Yeah, worth it. I guess the level is more for clashes than this. I mean, I guess
바로 서라.
your
나무
offense
인형만
skill level is
못한다.
probably like relevant in the damage you do with everything. I don't know. Oh, it's all just free. Okay. Sure. Sure, man. Gladly.
남은 시간을 탈탈 털어주는
Thanks. Dante ever pass on his clock head on the basis that its head wear morphed into a hat or a helmet. Oh yeah. I can believe it. I mean, yeah, because otherwise, communication would be literally impossible. Yeah. Though, that would be really fun. You just talk to Faust and she's just swearing you out the whole time. Banging against the window. Literally, non-functional as an ID. As a result, though, which is the problem. It's a good thing that she's daft.
힘 조절이 힘 조절이
삶은 고통스러운 법. 빛이 끝내지.
Yeah, that. 100% that.
Manager Esquire, halt! Behold, this poor fellow, he lives still!
Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. Oh hey, it's Mersol. I think. Although, to be fair, they're all, like, standard uniforms, so, like, whatever.
No, stay away from me, you monsters!
Hey man, we're not these monsters, alright?
Huh?
That arm,
You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster!
what? No, this is... Gregor stumbles for words before chuckling and casting his gaze downward to the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. Suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster, a prosthetic, or whatnot. It is possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being much older, outdated, being an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Ah, a prosthetic. Whew, that's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So, what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the warp trains through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing... oops, clicked way too early. Began losing their minds in that car over there, and... I just made a mod that put all the story IDs in their EndCorp ID, and they'd all purely refer to you as Clinker. No, in this case, Executive Clinker. I mean, that would be pretty legendary. I mean, yeah, because does Otis have an EndCorp ID? Like, that's the only real concern I can think of, is probably not everyone has an ID for them, an ID to match. Yeah. So here's the plan. We just keep running popularity polls, and we just rig it so EndCorp is just always the most popular, and then eventually they'll be like, okay, fine, here's everyone else, but they're EndCorp, and then we'll have the voice lines necessary to make that work. Flawless plan. Great plan. Virgil's just scary. It's like 50-50 when you activate the ID if you just die. Well, that's right. I forgot it was like on it.
This cannot be, Faust! Is there truly no way to cure the blood bags?
I mean, based on deductions, yeah.
My apologies. The access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well.
Though her voice and expression were both as serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it.
I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places.
Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. True! True! I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. Tell them to hold W. Stab the guys. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. What hole? We move forward. We stab. Clinker, you're lucky your head is a very necessary tool, Clinker. Or I would rip it off myself, Clinker. Did they let you keep your balls, Clinker? Oh god, no! They would. Vergilius would. He totally would. Panic. No. Maybe I was too reliant on the sin. Oh my god. When the time comes for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right answers? You have already done so twice, somehow. Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Oh, what can I do, right? The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled the lever. So true. So true. I mean, at the same time, yeah, because it's either no arm or a nail. Because, like, I mean, at the same time, prosthetic nail is still a nail, right? I mean, prosthetic nail is still a prosthetic. Yeah, it's still a nail. They made a good use of this space. It's armor. Yeah, there we go. All right, we've done it. We've done it. And the wall behind what had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open.
Oh, what in the name of wings is this? Perchance thou hast hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends?
That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first-class car. But why would that thing be here? The cleanup agent slumped into the pod that appeared on the wall.
Finally. What is it thou seekest to do?
W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies.
Verily, then... Huh?
Good luck with the rest of the mission. With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. For as long as it does not attach to the nervous system, he's good. All right, yeah. Oh, we've done it. Great. Great. And the door covering the pod closes, only the folding chair and a wall covered with Viscera remains. He's gone.
There he goes. He has departed the scene.
We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on going. That's what I'm talking about! We got more guys to punch. We know our destination. It's the back. So we stab to the back. Easy. And pardon, I am going to use the restroom really quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Just a few more to go.
움직이는 먹인자.
It's gonna feel weird to pop like a cube here, but I might. Right, just to see it through. I believe.
초식 1번.
Oh, she's so good.
앗.
Oh. Yeah. Yes. Murder. Murder. Fuck. That was enough to damage, actually. You appear to be spooky now. Yeah, she won it before, she'll win it again.
고통스러운 법.
Yeah!
초식 1번.
No, run it. Oh well, we don't need it anyway.
힘 조절이.
Nightmare, please no.
파괴 완료.
Oh man, that would be so much effort too. The cream cap. Oh yeah.
정신 못 차릴 거야.
Oh yeah. Even like, because like you have to like rewrite all the dialogue, and then, but do you have her voice? Do you pay the voice actor to? Do the whole thing?
삶은 고통스러운 법.
I mean, I guess Vergilius definitely isn't like, he doesn't talk as much as the sinners. With the gray hair!
그러니 알아서 잘 피해.
The defining factor is just that she's old.
남은 시간이 탈탈 털어주는 수밖에.
I mean, like, I guess, because there is like a light in her harpoon. And that seems pretty distinctive, but I'm not really sure if that follows the naming conventions.
초식 1번.
Oh no, he got staggered. It happened.
힘 조절이.
Oh shit, Rod just staggered too. Oh well.
한바탕 해볼까?
Joe Mom. I don't think Joe is a color. I guess it could be brown. Coffee is Joe.
오자 터뜨려주지.
It's so cursed. Replace Virgil with Wild Hunt Heathcliff. I don't even know how you would make that mod function. Like, what do you do?
그러니 알아서 잘 피해.
Right?
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Like, I mean, I guess you still need the bows or the bows. It's just like,
다음 술자리 모험담은 이거고.
yeah, because I guess we don't know why we're collecting them. It still works. He just doesn't shut up about Kathy, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
삶을 깨치기 위함이라.
Once again, I believe.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
I'll leave it to Sinclair, the dedicated translator.
조심 1번.
Oh my god, Otis. Alright, but. You do know the drill.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
Yeah. That. What? That was hard, man. I wouldn't even be able to. I wouldn't. I couldn't get through it. Because I already look at the interactions between Ryoshu and Sinclair. I'm like, man, just say the words. And like, that's even more of that? Nah. Oh? He could understand like the slight changes in the Kathy.
똑바로 서라. 나무 인형만도 못한 거.
Yep, let's take a knee.
오자 터뜨려주지. 벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가 없고.
Twat. Oh, spooky. That's gonna be a stagger. But whatever.
삶은 고통스러운 법.
Unless it's not? The shield? What a god. Oh my. Yeah, just, oh god, that would be absolutely insufferable.
한바탕 해볼까?
But also very easy to do. Well, actually no, because you also have to edit the cut-ins, right? Because then it has to go from Wild Hunt to Standard Heath every time. At least the voice work would be easy. You only really need one sample, you just stretch it. Or shorten it. Is that good? Yeah, that's good.
오자 터뜨려주지. 힘들군.
Murder!
그런
Murder!
잘 피해야지. 지불할 능력도 의사가 없다면
More. More. Only a little bit concerned. I'm sure it's fine. So 84 terabyte reference sheet for each possible sentence in the human language. Insane.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가 없고.
Just the idea alone.
해볼까?
Oh no, he's dead. No, it's so sad.
잊었던 건가?
걸어가지. 파쇄 완료.
Thanks, Isang. What a lad.
다음 술자리 모험담은 이거군. 아주 완벽했어.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess we're popping it. Right, like, just, we're there. I'm not just gonna stop.
잠깐만. 천천히.
Oh no. Okay, admin, please.
조심.
I think they have been slowly ramping them up in terms of numbers. Like numbers of their abilities. She's a color piece. Hey man, Dawn isn't an idiot. She just... Okay, she's a little bit of an idiot.
한바탕 해볼까? 지불할 능력도 의사도 없다면
The yellow goober. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, the yellow noise is good. I'm all about the yellow noise.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
Huh.
삶은 고통스러운 것.
Rid of the black silence. Now get ready for the yellow noise. Yeah, dude. Like, it's just enough to be like. It sounds like a standard like fixer protocol, and then. Oh hey, the thing.
영양분이 될 시간.
Wow, that was like the same thing. And then like you meet the yellow noise, and it's like, wow, she just doesn't shut up.
지식은
Oh, this person done. Slash for autographs. Oh, absolutely. I don't think she'd ever stop.
움직이지 않는 나무 토막으로 무리였나?
But she just loves fixers.
이럴 리가 없는데.
Okay, so here's the plan. We go in again. Yeah, that's the plan.
잠깐만. 천천히.
This time we don't lose. Exactly. We're wait, no. Are we losing? Man, it looks good to me.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
Okay, Radia. Oh, I see. It's because of the paralysis. That's what's doing this. I mean, it is unopposed. Do I let it through just because it's unopposed? Actually, wait, let's. Yeah, counter. Right, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I'll let it rock.
삶은 고통스러운 것.
Another red for the pile. What's going on with you? You don't have paralysis. Right, yeah, they do have coagulation, they have some charge. Class power up. Yeah. Pull them out. Yeah, I can't do anything here.
고작 터뜨려주지.
Nah. Okay, honest. Got it. We don't hold that one. This is the brown. Oh, yeah. But of course. I mean, doesn't she always hold the power of autism though? That's like her thing. When did you stagger? Oh, it's because bind. It's fine, we win. We don't win! We don't win! The Grey Mercil? He's the, he doesn't even get a, not even like a word, he's just the Mercil. But yeah, fair enough. I have not learned my lesson.
고작 터뜨려주지.
I mean, I don't know. He punches people. He's got chains. Say the chains are pretty iconic. Wait, I have a team of 5. Wait, I guess that's none of me. I mean, technically, I can do that. A block.
고작 터뜨려주지.
I mean, fair enough. I suppose. I mean, yeah. I mean, at the same time, is Don Quixote really gonna be noise? Don Quixote is gonna define herself in some like super long, elaborate title.
그러니 알아서 자유롭게
바로 서라. 나무 인형만도 못한 것.
Oh, someone died. I'm sure it's fine. Who even needs life? Second bleed, 4-3.
고작 터뜨려주지.
Oops, it's fine.
자,
There's
맛볼
a
시간.
seal for his color name. I mean, yeah, he definitely would know the channels to go through. The master of paperwork.
힘 조절이. 벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가.
I think this is where Yisung dies. So wait, are these both on the same person? No. The purple thing. I mean, I don't, does he? I mean, definitely prior to Kanto 6. I mean, I guess I can... No, that's still gonna put us into staggering for sure.
꺼져. 집중하고.
Yeah, because we're already past threshold. I need to bank on her winning this, I think. Grace. But she loves red so much! Yeah, you bet everyone's dying. Also, welcome in, Armageddon. We love the end times. Only thing right about her is her eyes. I mean, true. But I mean, wouldn't be the first time that someone has been defined by their red eyes. Though I guess at the same time, over at the Color Factory, we can't be having two people that are the red gays. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit spooky. It's a little bit spooky. But I guess that's the play. I guess that's what we're doing here.
초식 1번.
Oof.
무불사위.
Someone cry me. I mean, I don't know. Although, to be fair, I don't really know how you would describe Sinclair in a cool, colory manner. Opposed? Is that because it's counter? I'm gonna offset that. I'm not gonna hold that. Thanks, dominating. Yeah, we're good.
고작 터뜨려주지.
Oh no! No, Yisung!
죽음을 피할 지식은 잊었던 건가?
힘 조절이.
go. Can we get a stagger? That would be very cool. No? Gonna look at counter. Otis. I trust that that's gonna put over. Should I trust that that's gonna put over? I mean, Ishmael can still carry it through even if things go awry. Yeah, we're good. I mean, especially if we're getting this one first. Sure.
힘 조절이 파괴 완료.
Nice. Yeah, there we go. See, all we had to do was try it again, and we're
그러니
good.
알아서 잘 피해야지.
This was the lethal attacks. Don't ask questions, then inflict question mark damage. I mean, I don't know if he's that dumb. He's just an inquisitive little guy. It's not his fault that he doesn't know basic things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Oh. It's a fancy little thing. I think we should take it. I want my hands on it. I want my grubby little mitts on it. Huh? What's this now? We were on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo on it.
Ah, 'tis the emblem of T-Corp!
It appears that the wall covering it was, in the fierceness of our battle, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. I mean, they do have an active time slowy field. Like, such collaborations are not limited to T-Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations, or corporations such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular.
What's going on over here?
I guess that's one of the fixer types. He has mistakenly killed thousands with his mere questions. Yeah, I can believe that. 100%. That's just factual, yeah. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this roof sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Radia hurriedly swerved to a different subject, as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Blackbird. True! Ah! My man. Maybe these people are from the same office as the guy we met at the platform, remember? He said he was warped over here to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, same everything. Sung's color code is gray, though. Oh, shit! Greybird.
I believe I have read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, he's...
We were walking through the bloodied train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though we saw something awful.
Yeah! He is the one we encountered at the platform!
Oh, shit! This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract? I guess he wasn't exaggerating by calling it an expedition.
There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance. Quite the strategy.
Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. That we just explained how they were.
Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of a battle between the Fixers and the Bloodbags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable, as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led to early graves.
Maybe that's true.
I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective. Despite the fact that there is but a single scene, I will remember both of your inputs.
That's a good attitude.
Employees with attitudes like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them.
Faust answers Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Sighs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You alright, Faust? I'm sure she's doing just swell. It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried.
I am physically unharmed, yet... Yes, I am alright. However, I do not enjoy this circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information.
Her voice was such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying.
Well, I know what you mean. Feeling like that you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, rippleless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's even anything to eat under the glassy water surface, grasping at the straws, you know. This sense I find mired in now is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path.
Whatever that means, bro. You song, I trust that you yeah. That's our song. Always. Not always, actually. He's been doing better. He's been doing better lately. Seems that Ishmael and Yisong picked up on the first part of her sentence, however. They walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation.
By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today, somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours, it is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so?
Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. What's that? I don't have to be insufferable and a know-it-all for people to like me? In fact, it helps? Shock! As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the Blood Fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be for its fodder, if it's fodder this week? We practically smashed through their entire horde, no problem. Except for the death. But we don't talk about that. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Man! Merstall, why can't we just go in and punch him? Like, fair point, but I want to punch it. Just let's get it, you know? Although this is not common knowledge, there's a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if bloodbags are like mindless thralls to blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the Bloodfeed's strength.
Well, heck, these estimations. Let's go see how strong it is. What's the worst that can happen? We die.
And all of a sudden,
Fie on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate. Let us hasten, now!
Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the Bloodfiend to complete our contract. With that, I open the door leading to the final car of this train. I also think there's food. I'm gonna check if there's food. I will return.
Oh, hi, it's going well. We're stabbing.
다음 술자리 모험담은 이거고.
But yeah, sorry, I
아주
gotta be right back.
완벽했어.
I returned. You've been summoned. Oh, the woodwork once again. Every full moon. Is that just like a coincidence thing, or is it like you make it a point to join streams of the murder on Warp Express? Oh, it's got a stick! Heck yeah. I mean, hey, I respect the hustle. I gotta respect it. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm sure.
잠수 준비 끝.
Pardon, I'm having a little bit of a munch. This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious? Obsequious? Where are thy obsequious smiles? Oh, big fan. I mean, hell of an aura he's got going on here. He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Oh! You know? Fair point. GG's. Incredibly well played. Exquisite timing. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassetti, the 6th kindred, or a kindred of the 6th generation, the rightful prince in refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take that mask off? Or are you unfamiliar with that basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided We all decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face skin? Not a half-bad job. Of course it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and the eminent barber, whose name I dare not even speak. But it hurts so much. I used to say it, the mask is made by the barber himself. Oh, I see. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Ha ha ha! Yes, I am the prince. That's what I am. He's a bloody loon, ain't it? All right, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around. There are 13 of us and only one of you. Heath, his whole thing was generating guys. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff.
This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I let my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? I hate this guy. What? I'm getting some serious mixed messages here. Couldn't even keep count. Oh no. No, but the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. Currently Count Dracula over here. Oh yeah, you already know that every blood bag is another a one, a two. I realize I mixed the Tootsie Roll Owl and the Count, but you know, whatever. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Set in the back of a train. Stop this madness. I will not. Oh, how elated my forebearer kindreds would be, should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. No. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then what he meant by how the blood bags present themselves before him has to be...
Well, I mean, presumably, if the people reset, the cars reset as well.
Hold on a minute!
God! Did you just push aside the blood fiend? A figure suddenly and frantically charges into this car. What a god. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into on in one of the earlier cars. He said he shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. What?
Ah, it is thee! But by the... Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that cur, and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of rational thought. Lo, slay that cur! We shall, merrily! Damn, you actually made it all the way back here? I guess the wings don't give out contracts to just anyone. I used to fight to my damnedest too, till I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? But where did that leave me in the end? I stood alone with nothing but a single one of those forearms left. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're ready. When you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die.
And so you didn't?
So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out! I'd do anything to live.
Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence.
What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee, to be the first of many since my escape, for the kingdom I intend to build. What? Friend traitor? No. No. My kindred, my loyal squire,
who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family. Lord Cassetti, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you've commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings. So I present before you this group from the first class car, pardon. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. A blood fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the blood fiend, similar in concept to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cahoots with this villain? All this time? As his lackey? Even ere then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee? Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me about something red-eyed. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me, though, since my red eye is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend, but this, I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. I do feel pretty bad about this one, honestly. The kid was so good. There was a child. Yep, little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. No. And, well, anyways. So true. Hold thy vile tongue. Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer? An enactor of justice? It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends up in crushing disappointment, or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Oh yeah, it's stabbing time! Let's go! Time to die. And also to nom. Yum yum yum. Oh. Oh! This is awesome! Offset. Oh, wait, they're at 60. Oh, because they're hungry, presumably. Fragile. 10% less damage to bleed. Well, I assume that's right. How are we looking? Favored, 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 favored. Favored across the board. Favored, favored. Oh yeah, because then these are all same attack. Blood jag, yep. I mean, favored allegedly. Good plan, great plan.
오자 터뜨려주지.
Oh yeah. You know, I looked at the last person who did damage. And, wow, they did like 50%. That's crazy.
차릴 거야.
Just completely forgetting they started so low. Yep. Kill. 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 I should probably be doubling up on this one. Yep. Good plan, great plan.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야. 남은 시간을 탈탈 털어주는 수밖에. 똑바로 서라. 벌써 부서졌나?
빛이 끝내지.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지. 힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
What's up? Actually, wait, yeah. Because I should just be blocking something. Yeah, presumably. Oh, it's one-sided. Oh no! That's so sad. None of these are really ideal. That's definitely... I mean, I guess this still builds up barrier, right? Because a lot of my stuff does rely on... I mean, like, you know, my defensive skills are garbage. But... Oh wait, we're all too slow. Oh. Well, it's a good thing we have an ability. Like, I'm not just gonna take those. And the gardening commences. We're not watering flowers. The garden commences. Allegedly. Yeah, hope for the best.
한바탕 해볼까?
Who even needs more coins? We just flip them so good. Nah. Actually, can Burn put them into stagger? Doesn't look like it. Alright, now you're all spooky and shit. You don't look very spooky, actually. Guard offset. Don't mind if I do. Okay, yeah, so what do we do here? I mean, I rather like those odds. I get. We get those resources all the time. May as well. Am I doubling up on something? Oh no, it's because of this. Yeah, there's 7. The neutral. I mean, if I pick that one. Right. Actually, wait, are you favorite here? Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I will not question it. Whoops. That's alright. Right, because then at least this one powers up, but we also get one off the field. Which will definitely work in our favor. The boss lady will not get an extra attack slot. Oh my god, 18 damage! She can eat him, can't she? I mean, I don't see any lines. Seems fine so far. Favor, really? Do I believe that? My man. Oh, and look at all the space we have. I mean, I don't make the rules, you know? Actually, because this is favored regardless. Sure enough, I know that the odds are worse on this one, but take it. And then that doesn't matter, because we just do the thing.
오작 터뜨려주지.
Let's go! Oh, Sasha. All you have to do is not be a weenie. But alas, that's everyone's MMO. I mean, like... There we go. There it is. I suppose that is a bit redundant, isn't it? Throw some bleed on, throw some burn on there, just because. I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure. Good plan, great plan. 07.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지. 힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Pardon, I'm munching. Unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Be gone from my sight! At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yes, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. Tell him, Ryoshu! What even is a parent? With that, Cassetti reached out toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Nom. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Tasty. Oh, what abundance! I had nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable, enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who hath become a king. Wouldn't thou agree? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Of course you do. How did he grow hair? Blood hair. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king. I mean, if you insist. Sure. You got anything spooky? Anything you care about? Stored blood. Less than or equal to 5. Gain 1 bind, 1 fragile, 1 offense level down. Right. Okay. Ow. Ow. He might get some blood. he might get a little bit. I mean, I guess I want more bleed instead of count. Because then I could just get rid of it. Ah! That's handy. Don't reckon I can... But yeah, not much else we can do there, so we just... Actually... I know this doesn't really do anything, but I'm gonna do that. Right, because like, if I can inflict binds just so that he doesn't outspeed me ever, right?
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
And the paralyze? Only the lowest of rolls. And the stored blood count reduces. The only issue is I don't exactly have the resources to be mashing through that. rush gets a bit away. I mean, at least he's not, like, it's not like he's storing blood when he hits it. Yeah, and we do have a round to play with it. Actually, I guess we do want the count now. Oh. Oh, I can't count. I'm stupid. Hehe. Haha. Haha. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna offset. Right, because if I can't even hit him, no point. Good plan, great plan. Just win. Do not believe we're married to a Tomodachi life. I mean, it's Tomodachi life. It would be so hard. The immediate thought is Barack Obama. Unclashable. It's a good thing I learned that you can't clash with that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You have a speed of 10. Just 7 bind. And you're to 10. But you just told me that I wouldn't guess. I assumed it would be someone completely outlandish. Well, fuck. What's going on? What's going on? Double the amount of healed by hard glaive. Reset SP to 0. Gain 10 red blood. Cheating little bitch. That's what I'm seeing. I won't marry Brock. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Not anymore. Oh god. Sounds like there's history there. I mean, it's 17 damage. It's not like it's scary. Yeah, but maybe. Oh my god, that's so much. Wait, so he just... I don't even get my attack? What a fight. Okay, and suddenly we're in... bad? Yeah, we are in bad. Oh yeah, because it's so much blood count. Yeah, I need envy. Or gluttony? Yeah, it's gluttony. Okay, I gotta hold some of this. tempting as that may be. Only, yes. Oh, it's so much. Okay. Well, at least I'm getting it off.
오작 터뜨려주지.
Which makes that clash better. Yeah, at least the blood's basically gone. It's gonna be really rough for her. Okay. Okay. Okay, at least it seems like we're comfortable again. Yeah. Yeah.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
I need it. I need my healing. At least you're my man's speed is gonna be 0. He's not even gonna get a turn. Throwing it out again? It's clashable, right? Yeah. Just making sure there's nothing right after this. I mean, that's not ability. No, that's spooky. How about this? Slaw. I will take your word, game. I am in borrowed time. Fantastic.
아임은 고통스러운 것.
I would like more damage. That is exactly what it will give me, probably.
여행에는 목적이 있었지.
Yep, moratorium. Take this 0. What are you gonna do about it, bucko? Okay, yeah. Start with Otis. Actually, no. Not start with Otis. Yeah, we're winning those now, like, because we have the Gregor skill up, so we're good. And the breathing room. The breathing room. So this goes discarded. Oh yeah, that's right, because you have a million blood. Yeah, we'll just keep offsetting.
한바탕 해볼까?
Ah, yes. The Time Moratorium is very fun. I appreciate Time Moratorium. Come on. Oh no. That's what we like to see. Okay, alright. I assume our friend here is that real? Because I don't know if I trust. I mean, yeah, it's because of the sanity. But like, yeah, no, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna hit it. He's not that guy. Probably. I bet that is this before.
오작 터뜨려주지.
Yes. Oh yeah. No sanity to your name. Oh come on, the stagger is right there. It's right there. Come on. It's right there. Yes. Yes. Delicious. He is not him. So true. Like me, bro. Nah. In my this shit? Nah. Alright, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just, I mean, yeah. I mean, he won't die. What's the worst that could happen, you know?
한바탕 해볼까?
Oh yeah, super dead.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가 없고.
Let's go! Let's go! It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating, no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued, much longer than our scuffle at the K-Corp border checkpoint, or our struggle against the endless hordes of the dead at the basement of Wuthering Heights. The sinners had all grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. No! We totally got this. See, look at her go. Look at her go. Look how miffed she is. She's so miffed. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Jesus Christ. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the blood fiend with her lance. My girl! Breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry. Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought! Shut up! You don't understand! You don't know how awful it is, surviving for 200 years on that disgusting, horrible... No! I don't even want to think about it! Shut up! Be quiet! No, I'm sorry, I'll be good! Please, just let me have a sip! Just the smallest sip! Please! It won't matter how many times you stab me.
I shan't stop until all of thy flesh and bone and organs are crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again.
Holy shit, Dawn. Jesus Christ. But the Blood Fiend's regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't.
My kindred, my child, I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet, so do thy responsibilities. The blessings of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had.
We need to kill this guy. I agree. Maybe if everyone stabbed him with enough vigor as Don Quixote.
Wait, I think I've got an idea.
Sasha begins looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command.
It's that the way they fight reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Just as prosthetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as if they have multiple lives to burn through. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame, and forget to look after what's really important. Like this little thing.
With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picks up the Master Card Key. Oh, the Master Card Key Faust showed her in one of the previous cards. Is the key card really that important? I don't.
Don Quixote, stop her now! Oh, my parent, I offer this gift to you. Gah!
Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Result, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The Blood Fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card.
This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags, to bring glory to the kingdom.
Oh. Cassetti examined the Master Key card with clear interest. Weren't we the only ones in first class? Without that key card, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches... Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a good question.
Dante, I believe that I have tried my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the Master Key card, the uncertainty of this circumstance is greatly exacerbated.
I mean, has it really? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's like, oh no, we can't, like, get back to the first class car. But also, we have to kill him anyway? Like, unless he snaps the card.
At the origin of this plight.
Oh, yeah. Faust took a deep breath, as if she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble.
Must be my over-reliance on Faust.
True! Don't be such a weenie! From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this, where she has to make her decisions on her own, has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually. That I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. No, not even a little bit. Heck, Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember, thus the lack of a plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself.
I see. Indeed, among many, I am a Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the Master Key card is but one of innumerable certain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the Blood Fiend is just as desperate as we are.
What is Dante's voice right now? Hello? But basically, he seemed like kind of out of it at the start. So, I kind of made him, like, drunk. And, he kind of stayed that way for the first few cantos. So now he just is that way. He's just kind of always out of it a little bit. Who's to say whether or not he's fully there?
Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise.
You there. Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them, or I'll smash your precious key to pieces.
Manager Esquire! Compromise! To compromise with the villain as vile as that cur!
His pronouns are they that. Slash reference. Oh. I mean, I don't know, Dante. I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that.
Very well then. Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there.
There's no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh?
Yes.
We are feeding him to the bus! Let's go!
Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another.
That clock must be thy monarch then, hmm? And thou art one of the retainers.
Correct.
Very well. This will be a royal debate then. It is only right that that royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal.
Manager Esquire!
We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus, we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. She must be in utter turmoil. Rah! We carefully made our way into the freight car. So, Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again?
Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble.
Yeah! It only took you 5 cantos. Your late canto 2 was the gambling one. What? With that, the door closed shut behind us. Hell yeah, let's go! Okay, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so prepared. The only issue is we don't have Radia to kick him in. Radia's skill 1 is really good for this. So, this passageway leads straight into Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slump. Really? 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 If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or create a kindred here. Dante? Mephistopheles coming in clutch, dude.
The connection has been restored.
Oh. The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion. And she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend.
Reporting Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust.
Did you know that this would work? Gee, Dante. Now you see, this is why I voice him in this manner. As if she hadn't just said that this was a gamble.
No, as I have stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble, based on my own uncertain hypothesis. This success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Radia's fascination with gambling.
Oh no! Faust, no! A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away.
Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Faust and the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interior of the warp trains. However, finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case.
Yeah, feels bad being left out of the loop, doesn't it? Feels bad, doesn't it, Faust? Feels real bad. Feels pretty bad. Maybe you should tell us more things. Faust gently advanced towards the blood fiend.
Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master key card? Or the mastery card?
If thou were just anyone, I wouldn't have wished to turn thee into blood bags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible. And thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou returnest to your first-class seats, we'll live here happily ever after, like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal?
Like nothing happened.
Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place?
Our memories and any sign of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for it, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedent over the contract is you and your sinner's psychological stability.
Yeah, so true. This guy is pathetic. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll get him. We'll get him. Brother. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with. But what about the other passengers of this train and its future passengers? Literally everyone is going to die. Oh, we'll krill him, all right. Thankfully, Karen had a fucking glove compartment filled with shrimps. Just, it's the true weakness of vampires, after all. I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet, the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we gonna have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet, I shan't allow this! Don Quixote, let's go! I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. Let's go! Stab him! Stab him! I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her again. What? You want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend the aeons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the aeons. Should it mean aeons of penance for thee, 'tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Smile. Holy shit, Dawn. This has been the best change in sprite of all time. She's so proud of herself. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grip, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that keycard means that you'll be condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. And him. So? Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I had read in the magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly, we are aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain, and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle begins to wane, but this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Oh, wait, Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Blood Fiend has been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become my next kindred! Cassetti screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean, the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air. The strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own? What? She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. And... Ah! Ah! Rocinante! I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes? Ah, dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine, with dear Rocinante, in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that hath struck me. It hath been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them? Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Aha, be not so bashful, go ahead. Look, Stinky. Small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Thanks for the recognition, Karen. Stinky they are not. Scuffed as they might appear, Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as a small girl. Evacuate.
evacuate. Don Quixote, don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those Rocinante. Oh, I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Manager Esquire, would care to ask me how Rocinante fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. We are bound not by need nor want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of running shoes. Rocinante. Huh. I haven't been playing Don Quixote. I haven't really checked. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Fie, whatever dost thou mean? As in, detach Rocinante from my body? 'Tis a very odd insinuation thou makest. She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. There was something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? That thing? An overwhelmingly powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions, as the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then, darkness. No, that's impossible. An all-absorbing darkness. Voice is our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you? I should have felt your presence. She's what? What? I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura, and a long for adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. Stop being spoiler known to man. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you look into it, I'm sure it's a spoiler. But, like, you know, like, Captain Ishmael is just Ahab, you know? Though, like, yeah, the lance being the same. Admittedly, I had to let that slip my mind, thankfully. And also, like, of all places to do the reveal, here, very unexpected. I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. It speaks toward the lesser being. And, like, because, admittedly, I did know something regarding, like, a connection here. And, like, even as soon as you speak to Cassetti, right? He speaks in, like, the same manner. But, like, Jesus Christ, a big one, apparently. The Blood Fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling. Pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor, I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg. Insolent worm. Crimson droplets of blood slowly rise around the Blood Fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. Oh fuck. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence.
Coagulate, then melt away. Cassetti's body begins liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, then dripping to the ground. Rapidly, yet ponderously, like that ice cream Don Quixote loved so much, melting away on the floor, heated under the searing sun. You. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something.
Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece.
That was the... Wait, am I part of her contract? Something I couldn't quite understand.
Roshinante, to me. I beseech you.
Oh, you want me to give you the shoes? I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one.
One day.
She gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. The shoes are fucking suppressors? They suppress the bloodlust? The blood fiendity, the blood fiendity at large? Sometime later. Cinderella asked. So true.
Can somebody explain what just happened in a way that makes sense?
No, literally impossible. I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. Oh yeah. For sure, for sure. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterated remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Oh, good work, everyone! However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait.
Who are the 3?
Faust, the manager, and Don Quixote, who is still unconscious.
Huh? Really? The 3 of you?
Wow, you were spot on! When did you even have the time to notice that? Oh boy! I have identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their waking cadence and voices, moments before my loss of consciousness. Or their walking cadence, pardon. Also, holy shit, by their walk? My man!
Right, so what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she is not at risk of death, she'll be waking up soon.
I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. How she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words.
And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen.
Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every single question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would all fall on me.
That's, you know... Wait, that reminds me. Where's the keycard?
Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands.
Who is in a far more presentable state than he was in before.
You would. Every time. Every time.
Wait, so what about the keycard he was holding, though?
It has been half liquefied. The remains have melded with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Well, I guess we get to avoid questioning for thousands of years. Wait. Oh. Oh no! Everyone calm down! Calm down! I said calm down! I really should have packed my cigarettes. How about we force one of those doors open? The master keycard is not an absolute necessary element to resolving this situation. How? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. Well, I thought, man, I miss old Faust. Bring back old Faust. Or new Faust. Bring back middle Faust. We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. True! The thing that we were explicitly told to never do. The steely confidence in her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor past the back door, Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders, and arrived at our destination. The middle Faust! Hey, Virgil. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you are all in. Sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate, it can... Grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. Where did we go? Some time ago. Faust explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made our way to the back door. To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds. Going by the A-Corp timescale, all we have to do is remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait, are you seriously gonna just open that door? With this many doors in here, are you sure that it's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely assured. Lass, at least tell us what's past that door. I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi, wait! Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now, please enter through this door. I see. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked to the middle of a sandstorm. Huh? Aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. Sand in my mouth. No, wait, what is this, a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. Faust continued to count in that time, in different rhythm, before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she had herded us in. I'm starting to lose a little bit. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interior of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Corp platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did these passengers... We were so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W-Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of our employer, or of your employer. Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there. Oh, that. Huh. I've never seen it in action before. Thanks. Let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... Huh? There isn't anyone in here. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod? That is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that.
Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out.
Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word.
Have we arrived?
Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again. Man.
Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp via LCCA, and
Vergilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train. What went down inside the train with a serious expression. Inside the train with a serious expression. There we go. I will now leave with Karen and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. I'm still like I'm still at a loss. The Don Quixote stuff just happened. I was finally able to ask Faust once Vergilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was, quite literally, blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. Yeah, that checks. It was as though she knew that it was going to happen. It's almost like she did.
because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence.
Oh, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is...
That is something I have been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Vergilius.
Of course.
However, it was by the will of the LCA's superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment.
And that appropriate moment was back there? No.
According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization.
The headquarters authorization? Are you... Honestly, I think this pretty well establishes... Yeah, okay. Alright.
Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned.
Returned. That was a layered word. Well said, Dante, for once. We've returned to one of the warp platforms on our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives as speculating about what's next in our path, and the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned.
Yes.
Faust replied to Yisong's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation.
Please, do not take this query with any greater import than a mere jest, however. Do you suppose I shall see her again?
She shot a puzzled look at Yisong.
In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not?
Yisong mused ambiguously before leaving us. Whew. Yeah, Yisong's a smart guy. Smarter than Faust. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was. But I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp. so I decided to enjoy this momentary peace.
How do we find ourselves at P-Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired. Explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. Huh? God. I'm sorry about that voice crack. That was painful. That vibrated the last few grains of the sand out of my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 12, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. I looked up to Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden vow. Wow. that was like a fucking Kanto drop. What the fuck? I mean, sure enough, that's why it's required. Oh. But yeah, I mean, you already know. We're set. We're ready. Huh. Kanto 7, right there. We're not doing it though, because I can feel my throat giving out. Yeah. So yeah, we're ending it here. I don't know why I was gonna mute the game audio. I'm just gonna do that. Man, I gotta do the thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna mash through the dailies. You know how it is. Oh, but yeah, at least we got a bit of time to collect ourselves. Oh, man. Whew. Jeez. Whoa. Like, what the? That just happened. I don't understand. Like, I mean, the shoes just unlaced themselves. I mean, I guess they're magical shoes. Right? Because, I mean, obviously it was her blood, which is blood fiend blood, responded to the cassette. And then that retroactively unlaced the shoes. I wonder if there's anything with the shoes themselves. I'm sure we'll get into that. God, that voice crack on the I can still feel it. My throat's gone, dude. It's gonna be gone. Man. And we're just going into Kanto 7, huh? Just, oh yeah, just another day. Don Quixote was the Deus Ex Machina the whole time. Let's carry it on. Dude. Oh. Because it's clear that it has some special stuff, right? Because there's no way our Don Quixote is that good at keeping a facade up. But clearly, the second wishes to
그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Still act as Don Quixote, right? It's like, that's like, it's the thing. I miss him. Oh yeah. He's gone forever.
다음 술자리 몬담은 이거군. 아주
Did he even get
완벽했어.
like an identity? I don't reckon.
오면서 보았어.
Yeah, unless it's the priest, but I don't. That looks like a very different mask.
오면서 보았어. 해가
어이.
떠져.
Click, clicky, clicky. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Get my throat rest. He has no ID rep, except as a small cameo in Radya. Oh. Yeah, that's a shame. Cause like he's a guy. I mean, like the random pirate lady got one, you know? Did she? I'm pretty sure she did. Ah, well. Oh. Yeah, Pirate Gregor. Yeah. Yeah. I'm leaving it here. Gotta save my throat before it's completely shot. Thanks a bunch for stopping by. I do hope you had a good time. I had a lot of fun voicing this one. This was fun. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Bye bye.